In the cockpit I sit tight, virtual flight diaries, we take flight. With the click the world spins round, in my seat I'm high above the ground. Realistic view so clear and bright, through the screen I soar up to the night. Clouds below, I feel so alive. In this world there's nothing I can't survive. Join us on a virtual flight, where the sky is our limit tonight. Wings spread wide, we reach for the stars. In the realm of flight, we'll never be far. Bow is splashing, engines purring. In this world we're free from the atmosphere. Throttle wide open, throttle wide open. We dive and climb in this digital ocean. Lights flicker, the world's so vast. Every turn a new adventure starts. From the ground to the highest peak in the world of flight, we're just beginning to speak. Join us on a virtual flight, where the sky is our limit tonight. Wings spread wide, we reach for the stars. In the realm of flight, we'll never be far. Through the storm, through the calm, in this world we face it all. From the runway to the final glide, in the world of flight we find our stride. Join us on a virtual flight, where the sky is our limit tonight. Wings spread wide, we'll reach for the stars. In the realm of flame, we'll never be far. Join us on a virtual flight, where the sky is our limit tonight. Wings spread wide, we'll reach for the stars. In the realm of flight, we'll never be far.
Hello, 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 and welcome to another live stream by Virtual Flight Diaries. How is everyone today? Yes, we are here with the FlightSim Studios Embraer E190LR in the British Airways Cityflyers livery. And we got Lip Rocketeers. It seems it's been a hot minute since you last streamed. How's everybody doing today? Yes, yes, yes. Hello, everybody. I still got Drunk Billy here flying along with us today. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for flying along. And yeah, so today's going to be a good one. So we're going to take off. We're here in a London City airport. Short runway. Steep approach, but we're departing here. We're going to head up to Edinburgh, and then we're going to do a turn and come back and land at London City and check out the steep approach operations for the FlightSim Studios E190, which is pretty cool. So I'm going to start off by saying I've taken it for a couple flights already, and I'm actually enjoying this plane. This is a really fun plane to fly. So Lucky Flying Service, hey, welcome to the stream. Greetings from Lucky Flying Services and Live Bait. Awesome, Live Bait. Welcome to the stream. Welcome aboard. Glad to have you. That's awesome. I could use some live bait. Go fishing. All right, guys. So let's get on board and let's get this guy fired up and let's get out of here. So this should be fun. We're not on the network because I still not quite comfortable. I'm comfortable enough. Like if we were in the US, I probably did, but because it's unfamiliar ATC over here, and I really wanted to do some UK ops, I don't give Great Britain enough love on the channel. And considering you guys are the second most popular fans of my channel, I thought maybe we should show you some love. So that's why we're here. And it's probably going to kick off a little bit of a European tour. We're going to get over here a lot more, and especially in this E-Jet, because it's really fun. I don't know what the problem, what the issue people had. Of course, I didn't, I'm here with it, a lot of it's feature complete. I think a lot of people had problems with it in the beginning. But I'm on the experimental branch, and so far, knock on wood, she's been pretty stable for me. So, yeah, enough talking. Let's get this fired up. So we got ground power on. Let's go up here. I'm going to turn the batteries on, and power comes alive. We go GPU on. And we'll come down here, arm the emergency lights. Nav lights can come on. That's good. That's good. So what is the largest plane that lands at that airport? Honestly, I don't know. I know they used to fly Dash 8s in here, and I know they used to fly RJs into here. All right, so coming alive, we're lining up. Pardon me. But I don't know. Yeah. So Billy says E190s and A220s. Yeah, I know that it's a smaller aircraft, commuter type aircraft, because it's only like a 4,800 foot runway, something like that. I mean, we're going to be leaving out of here, and we're going to do a flaps 4 short field departure. So, all right, so we got that all powered up, and come over here to our departures page. And set that up, and then we go to routes. So the A318 used to land here. Yeah, it's a little buzz bomb of an Airbus plane. But I know the approach is pretty wild. The ILS is 5.5 degrees. All right, so our ARAC is good. Got that all updated. It's a very weird way of updating it. It has its own software to update the nav. So that would probably just be like a couple of the pet peeves I have. Like, I don't know how hard it is to integrate it right into the Navigraph hub, that you had to put a separate program in there. I don't know why. I'm not a designer, but it was just a little I don't know, convoluted to have to do that. But I don't have any of those planes. You probably could get a 737-600 in here if you had that one. or a really light 737-800, probably with max manual braking. It was a Navigraph support issue. Okay. All right, so we'll hit that, get the flight plan loaded in, and we'll activate you. A lot of automation with this plane. It's very, very automated. All right, and we'll get the departure up. So we'll have to call for, let's get the ATIS.
N20 Zulu. Arriving and departing runway 27. Wind 210 at 6. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, no cloud detected. Temperature 16. Dew point 9er. QNH 1015. Transition level 70, advise on course heading, altitude, and if traffic service is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact, you have information Romeo. London City Airport, information Romeo.
All right, so we have a Romeo. Let's contact ground and get our clearance. City ground flyer 78 Papa Golf. I'd like to pick up our IFR to Edinburgh with information Romeo. I know that's not how they do it. So I think in over here to call for clearance, so it would have been like flyer 78 Papa Golf at stand 23 with information Romeo type Echo 190.
Departure runway 27. Initial climb to 3000. Departure on 132.7 squawk 5127.
So yeah, that's probably the bigger issue. It's very, very limited size parking. You can't turn around. You probably could park straight in on the stand, and that's probably about it. Well, the A319 would be perfect for this airport since American flies that into Key West. And I would say that is probably a similar setup. So the A319 would probably be a really good plane to sneak in here. All right, so let's think. Cleared Edinburgh, the BPK 1 Alpha departure runway 27, initial climb 3000, departure on 132.7, squawk 5127, flyer 78 Papa Golf. All right.
Read back correct.
All right, so 5127. And we'll go TARA, and that's good. So our route, we're going to go departure runway 27. And we got the BPK 1 Alpha. And we'll apply you. And for the arrival into Edinburgh, we got ILS runway 24, the EP1 Echo on the IMPEP arrival or in transition, and the TLA transition for the ILS. So let's go runway 24, ILS 24, TLA transition. We're the INPI 1 Echo, and we'll apply that. All right, so flight plan is in. Could just go back here. Check it out, see if there's any discons. That looks good. And we go to perf. We can request that. That all matches up. And all right, so next one is our cruise performance. And next one is this. So I planned the Econ 300.74. We can, every time you see an OR you have other options. We can go 300.79, but I didn't plan my fuel that way. And if anyone's seen my past couple of streams, I'm getting really leery on doing things outside the fuel calc. So it said, yeah, 319 can land but can't turn, and there would be a space issue. I don't know. We could give it a shot. You might be able to get down here on the, what is this? The east ramp? Probably your best bet, but we're coming in. We're going to be landing probably 27, so you'd have to make this turnout. And you probably could move an A319 around down through here. I think that's a 220 right there. Now the 19's wings are too wide. Yeah, this is definitely a very space limited airport. Oh, I'm sure people have tried to land 747s here. So A380s. You know what? It's FlightSim. Why don't you give it a try? We'll see what happens. Worst case scenario is you get stuck. We're all good. All right. So we got all that in. Let's see. So we're going to do 0.74 because that's what the fuel calculations is. And that looks good. So let's get takeoff. Takeoff in it. And we'll request you. This gives us our all our information from our OFP. And we are dry. So actually what we could do is we should do a calculation. So do runway dry. We're doing flaps 4 departure. Let's get the weather. And you landed at A320 barely. Well, I do know the A319 will do it because I know about Key West. You're just going to have to set up for a short field landing. So which would be max manual braking and full reverse. And I wouldn't floater. But you should be able to land the A319 here. Because it's about the same size runway as Key West. But like Billy said, you just might have some issues scooting around. But as long as you don't go off into the water, I think you'll be all right. All right, so take off in it. Now we'll send a request. Yeah, next we got flaps 4. Takeoff CG is, what is the takeoff CG? Manifest. $15.5. So VFS is 184. So we're going to also try with the way Holden said to land this plane, because I've been the few flights that I've done, I've kind of smashed her in, and we're going to try to do it. So Holden said kind of Airbus it in with the start arresting the descent at 50, and then we'll hold the flare at 30. Pardon me, and see what that does for us. All right, so VFS is 184, 115. 119, 143. I wonder if we can. 19, 143. And trim is 1.4. Yeah, so I think if it's blue, I can't add anything to it. Philip says that's what I do at the Airbus. I always slam it in and never float it anyway. Well, then you're perfect. All right, so let's start loading up.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Big update for GSX. Seems to be working pretty good now.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
The seatbelts off. So we're looking at this panel. A good panel is all dark, no white. Because if you shut something off, it has a white line. So we're looking for no white lines. Pump B's on, A's off. And let's do a quick check. So emergency equipment check, maintenance status, cross check, electric panel set, fuel panel checked. Passenger signs are set. Windshield wiper selectors are off. Hydraulic panels checked. Air conditioning and pneumatic panels checked. Oxygen panels checked. ELT is armed. Landing gear is down. Start switches are stop.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Speed brake is closed. RAT manual deployed is stowed. Slat flaps are verified. The up position, the circuit breakers are all checked, and the jump seat oxygen mask has been checked as well. So there's a couple things you can't do an oxygen test.
Passenger's bus is coming.
And we'll just go on a quick for our power up. We did battery 1 and 2. Voltage was good. ECAS message checked. GPU is on. Emergency lights are armed. Fire extinguisher panel has been tested. APU as required. Nav lights on. Logo lights on as required. Hydraulic panel checked. And we could just do a quick test. There's our passengers coming up. And fuel is on board. Nope, we're still fueling. So this one just puts it in instantly and then goes through the motions with GSX. And our passengers are coming on board. No, we're putting 4 tons of fuel, metric tons, that is. And over here, we'll put flight plan up.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
And I think we're actually all ready to go, so we'll head.
Hello. This way.
Just review some things I got here. So that's all in. So let's do. Climb is all in. Cruise is set. Going up to 340. That checks.
Hello.
Hey, descent page. We're going to come down 290 at 7.5. That's good. 3. At the bottom of descent, 1.8 tons of fuel
Welcome on board.
extra because we still not into our reserve.
Hello.
We should be landing with two tons of fuel left.
Hello. Good afternoon.
We're only taking on 96 passengers.
Hello. Welcome on board. Hello.
And we'll magic barrel rough the QNH. And we're 1016 hectopascals.
This way, please. Good
Going to be doing a little bit of a European tour. I got to get used to metric system.
Hello.
A little something that I'm not extremely familiar with, although it does seem a lot easier. I do know like Celsius versus Fahrenheit, all that stuff, but the kilograms, all that, just not an American thing. We didn't get we didn't. I think we're one of 3 countries that still uses standards. Billy said no freedom units here. No, it's all metric. But it's cool. I mean, when I first popped in to, because I was doing all my tests over here and I had this all set up, and I first popped in, I'm like, man, that fuel is low. That should be like well over 10,000 pounds. And, well, yep, that's right on the money. So this should be, these are quick flights, about an hour up to Edinburgh, and then about at the same coming back, about an hour 15 minutes coming back. So should be fun. And we're going to do full GSX deboarding at Edinburgh, and we'll do a turn. We'll see how this thing does with the turnaround. Hopefully I don't have to reset everything like a lot of planes. That's right, initial climb. We could set that. That's 3,000. So FlightSim Studios had a MobiFlight profile for the wind control FCU, which was pretty cool. Doesn't work completely, but I like to be able to manipulate the heading and stuff like that. I don't mind so much having to click the buttons over here, but to be able to manipulate those dials without having to click scroll is worth it. And we're gonna set you. We're taking off 27. And we'll put the flight plan page up, or the map page up. And we're gonna just take off. So we're taking off 27. We're going to fly straight out. And then we're going to do a turn back around away from the city. So London proper is out this way. We're going to be taking off towards the city. So we climb up to about 1,000 feet, and then we're going to start our turn out away from the city and head up north. Yeah, we can get charts. So we got EGLC. And for here, we got EGPH. Yeah, so 49,048 feet is our distance, which is 1,508 meters. And we're taking off on the 1 Alpha, so we can take a look at that. So like our flight plan showed, our initial climb is to 3,000, so we'll stay at 3,000 until we got 3,000 until LCN 05. No, actually, we're 3,000 feet until BPK. And then we're heading out that way. So, correct me if I'm wrong, guys. In Europe operations, if ATC clears you above, clears you to say flight level 210, you still have to follow the restrictions. Is that correct? I'm just gonna. I know I'm not on network, but I'm trying to get that mentality. And I thought that if, because in the U.S., if they say fly the SID, but then give you permission to go up to into the flight levels, you can actually delete your constraints. Is there a free airport city for London or scenery for London? So Billy says, yeah. So we keep at 3,000 until BPK, and then we can go with ATC's instructions to climb. Speed still applied. Okay. So we have to say 200 knots, 200 knots, 200 knots, and then we can go normal operations here. So let's go down here. So we're loaded up. We got to make sure that we are all at 200 knots until BPK. There we go. So that looks good. Is there a free airport scenery for London? I'm not too sure. I don't think, I didn't see one on FSTO. So I have the UK 2000 scenery. And I believe I have the same for Edinburgh. They're all payware. I know Orbix makes one as well for here. All right, so we're all boarded up. Let's get the seatbelt signs can come on. Let's start the APU. fired up. Let's close up. We're ready to go. GPU. All our doors are closed and pull chocks, cones, and safety pins. We're all ready. So city ground, Flyer 78 Papa Golf, ready for push and start. Stand 2-3. Push start approved, face east, Flyer 78 Papa Golf. Weather off. Flight attendants, close doors and cross check.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Well, we're obviously not going to push back, but we're going to push forward. So I guess it's a pull forward, not a pushback.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
So we'll check out the custom GSX. It's not bugged. It was working before, but I, just update it. Not even a pull is needed, just straight out. Yeah, pretty much. But I wouldn't want to, facing this way though, I don't think I'd want to start on stand. Because the engine, the jet blast would probably rattle those windows. Edit on map. East.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
We'll wait until we're clear of the terminal.
Cabin crew, doors to automatic and cross check, please. Again, welcome on board everyone. All customers have now boarded and are about to brief you on the safety procedures. We ask that you remove your personal headphones until the end of the briefing. Portable electronic devices may be used during the flight as long as they are in flight safe mode. You may use handheld devices such as mobile phones.
Mr. Anders himself, welcome to the stream and chat. Awesome flight. Yep.
Larger items, including laptops,
It's going to be fun.
now and stowed away safely. As a reminder, smoking is not permitted at any time whilst on board.
All right, we're clear. So turn engine 2. Sounds are kind of quiet. Mr. Anderson said, for the purpose of multiplayer environment, may I ask what server you are flying on, sir? Oh, we are on the East USA server.
Left is clear, right is clear.
So I wonder, we're on. I know there's a headphone simulation. All right. Well, turning engine 1. We got Relics 3 can come on. So I like the APU sounds. I think the engines just seemed like a little quiet, although I've never actually heard an E-Jet start up, so I don't know what that would be like in reality. But yeah, so I do love the British Airways livery. It's very classy, man. One of the classier liveries out there. Very plain, but it's just, I don't know. There's just something about it. All right. All right, that's 2 good engine starts. So we can shut down APU. And we get the taxi lights on. And sterile cockpit can come on. And we're going to do our after start checklist. Ground equipment removed. Takeoff trim set. 1.4.
I'll have your clearance in just a second.
0.4 set. Fuel quantities checked. We got 3.9 tons on board. Auto brake is RTO. Pump 3 is on. Beacon is on. Transponders TARA and parking brake is set. Oh, wait, no, that was the thing. So ground equipment is flight controls checked, free and clear. And APU is off. Taxi lights are on. All right. City ground flyer 70 Papa Golf ready for taxi.
Papa Golf, runway 27 taxi via Tango, Mike.
27 taxi via Tango Mike. 78 Papa Golf. Okay, so we're ready to roll. Park brake off. Cam is clear. We are rolling. All right, before takeoff checklist, cabin notified. Get my foot off the brake, or off the
We'll now demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. Your attention is essential.
cabin.
From any aircraft you fly. Please study the safety card in
4.
and operation of the doors. In the event of an emergency, low-level lighting will guide
Yes, check takeoff configuration. It checked.
all exits are clearly marked and are being pointed out to you now. Please take a moment to locate your nearest exit, bearing in mind this may be
Roves online.
opening the doors automatically inflates the evacuation slides. High-heeled shoes must be taken off as they may tear the slide.
We'll do nav and
Please
auto
ensure
throttle
your seatbelt
armed.
is fastened. It must be worn whenever the seatbelt signs are on, and it is fastened and adjusted like this, and opened like this. For your comfort and safety, we recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened and visible at all times. If the cabin air supply fails, oxygen will be provided. Oxygen masks like this will appear automatically. If you wear a face mask,
Looking good.
stay in your seat and pull the oxygen mask towards you. Place the oxygen mask over your mouth and nose and breathe normally, adjusting the band to secure it. Please note that the bag may not inflate. You may need to pull on a coloured streamer to release your mask. Do make sure your own mask is fitted before helping anyone else. Your life jacket is underneath or beside your seat. If required, remove the jacket from its container and pull it over your head. Fasten the tapes around your waist and tie them securely in a double bow at the side. To inflate, pull the red toggle as shown. The air can be topped up by using this mouthpiece. There is a whistle and a light for attracting attention. Do not inflate your life jackets until you are outside the aircraft. Any personal devices with FlightSim mode should have this feature enabled now.
Contact tower on 118.08. Bye-bye.
Larger devices, including laptops, must be switched off and stowed in your luggage.
Check tower 118.08. Have a good one. Flyer 78 Papa Golf.
Bits and let one of your cabin crew know. Devices must be switched off and disconnected from any seat power sockets when not being used in flight. Please ensure your hand baggage does not block the aisles or exits. It must be put underneath the seat in front of
There's
you.
only little weirdness with the tiller. So it kind of wants to reset itself. So like if I turn it over and hold it, see, it automatically wants to come back. So I kind of have to do a little wiggle, keep it engaged. All right, flaps 4 is set. We can go.
Smoking, including e-cigarettes, vaping, and the use of other smoking
Ropes can come
devices, is
on.
permitted at any time whilst on board.
Cabin crew seats for departure.
Switch off fitted with smoke detectors. If you have any questions, please ask a member of your cabin crew. Thank you very much for your attention.
We need tower 118. City Tower Flyer 78 Papa Golf, holding short at 27, ready for departure.
Flyer 78 Papa Golf, City Tower, runway 27, winds 200 at 4, clear for takeoff.
Runway.
Runway 27, clear for takeoff. Flyer 78 Papa Golf. I forgot. Turned on the turned on my co-pilot. You got the comms.
Approaching runway 27.
What we're going to do here is we're going to slowly advance the throttle until the auto throttle catches, and we'll go from there. And we'll go to Toga setting on the thing.
Runway 27 remaining. 2,700 feet.
Lights on, and we are ready to rock and roll. Let's get out of here. See you later, London. Tokens in chat if you got them. Takeoff green, auto throttle.
Eighty knots.
80 knots cross check.
3-1. Rotate.
1 to rotate. Come on up. Positive rate, gear up. So there's 1,000 feet. Autopilot on. VNav. And flaps 2.
Same director departure. Flyer 78, Papa Golf. Good afternoon. Climbing through 1,000.
Director departure identified. Climb flight level 060.
It's 3,000 feet. And flaps up, gear up. It's off, or taxi lights off.
Climbing flight level 200. Flyer 78, Papa Golf.
VNav should hold us at 3,000.
Flyer 78 Papa Golf, contact London control on 133.904.
Switching to London control on 133 decimal. London control. Flyer 78, Papa Golf. Good afternoon. Climbing through 3,000 for flight level 200.
Flyer 78 Papa Golf.
All right.
London control. Climb flight level 200. QNH 1015.
Climb flight level 200. QNH 1015. Flyer 78, Papa Golf.
And we are off. This is awesome. Awesome plane, guys. Awesome plane. I kind of wish I would have gotten this a little earlier. We should be doing 200 though, right? I've never been to London, so these planes just kind of hang out here at 3,000 feet. I'd want to live next to the airport. That'd be awesome. All right. After, let's see, before takeoff, we got after takeoff. After takeoff, landing gear up, flaps and slats are up, APU is off. After takeoff, checklist complete. So, Dempizo, what is the APU? Oh, it's APU is the auxiliary power unit. So it's actually a little jet engine in the back of most planes. Some planes have it underneath the wing, and what it does is it actually acts as a power generator for the aircraft on the ground. It also aids in starting the plane. So it's because it's a jet engine, it can create its air and airflow, which then that gets pumped through the packs, and it aids in starting the plane up. So depending on the type of takeoff that you need, you would leave the APU on for max performance. So instead of the engines providing air and pressurization to the cockpit or to the aircraft for takeoff, you would then keep the APU on, and it would then provide the air for the cabin. So then you can provide full max power to the engines. We did an APU off takeoff. But that's what an APU is. It's a little jet engine that powers the plane. And what's really cool about it is if we had dual engine failure, we could turn on the APU and still maintain pressurization and power to our aircraft while we sort things out. All right, now we're on the climb out. We're past the SID. Yeah, Dempizo, it's pretty cool. And most jet engines and even some turboprops actually have APU units. And what's funny is that the APU, the auxiliary power unit concept, has been around for a long time. All right, 260 set. The B-29 and a couple of the other World War II bombers actually had auxiliary power units as well. And they weren't jet engines, of course. They were little motor generator kind of things, and they added. And what they did was just take the load off the batteries for the plane while they were doing pre-flight startup. All right, there's 10,000. Landing lights off.
Special welcome to our executive club members and frequent flyers from our One World Alliance partners. May I remind you to keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you're seated. It must remain securely fastened
And we're above 7,000, so we can set standard.
Overhead lockers, please do take care, as items may have moved and could fall out and cause injury. To remind smoking, including e-cigarettes, vaping, and
Yeah, we double check. We're at our climb setting of 290 knots, and we'll do that up to
our V8 Wi-Fi is
0.74 on the Mach.
connect to the network. Visit shop.va.com to discover the offers available. Keep up to date with the latest travel trends, find an original guide to your destination, or tips on how to make the most of your time in the sky. With the digital version of Highlight magazine for free by the .air Wi-Fi login screen on your personal electronic device. Phones should be placed to silent to avoid
Sound down just a little bit.
video and phone calls are also not permitted at any time during the flight. We're about to start the onboard service. Food allergy or like information on specific allergens from today's
And I
flight.
certainly think we could do some music.
In our Club Europe cabin, we'll be offering you a complimentary choice of meals.
578 Papa Golf, climb flight level 320.
Traveller will be offering you a snack, followed by our highlight cafe service.
0.
Climbing flight level 320. Flyers 78 Papa Golf.
Wi-Fi, visit shop.va.com.
So, like I said, this is the experimental branch. So, we actually have all the new custom LNAV and VNAV capabilities. I'm dismantling all my Boeing stuff on my desk and putting up my Airbus stuff. Nice. Guess I'll be joining you for the leg back. Well, the leg back's going to be the fun one. Edinburgh is a pretty standard approach, but London City is a little different. So this is going to be a true commuter flight. So it would be, by the time we get up to our cruising altitude, it's not going to be much longer. We'll actually be coming back down. So Mr. Anders himself, is the 190 from the InSim marketplace, or is it still only available from Contrail store or Sim Market? I got this off of Contrail.
578 Papa Golf, climb flight level 340.
I got this off of Contrail, so I don't know
Climbing flight level
if it's in the marketplace yet.
Flyers 78 Papa
I know this plane's been around for a long time, even 2020. It started out in 2020. Probably 2 years now, 2.5 years. So I want to say yes, but you can't quote me on that one. Maybe if someone knows from the chat, if the FS, the flight service or FlightSim Studios planes are in the marketplace. I know the 727 isn't, so. All right, so my last landing in this thing was a 495. So let's see if we could do what Holden said. See if we can improve our landing here. So climb up. We are pressurizing good. Here's our cabin. Pressure's coming up. Cabin's climbing. That's good. I got lots of stuff in FlightSim TO for London City 2020. I don't know if you want to give it a try. Some of the 2020 stuff works in 2024. Everybody needs to get on the ball with 24 already. I agree. And from what I've seen, a lot of people are kind of, it's becoming kind of the standard. But a lot of the 2020 free scenery devs have kind of just let their 2020 stuff go. Because I don't think it's very easy to just convert. The place says, as far as you can see, they're not available in the marketplace. Yeah, I don't know if so they're, I'm going to say no. And the reason I'm going to say no is because of a lot of the external programs and their DRM model is external. And anything that's in order to be a marketplace item, it has to be all integrated. Compatible. I know native is almost like a ground up rebuild because you have to switch out the resources for 2024. I know this isn't a 2024 native plane. This is a 2020 compatible or 2024 compatible plane. As with all of FlightSim Studios stuff is all 2024 compatible. They call it supported. I said up until now, most of what I had in 2020 works really well in 2024. Yeah. The scenery that I just took off from, the UK 2000 scenery, is a 2020 scenery that just it tests it well, and they just put it that supports 2024 compatible. It's actually a 2020 scenery. Lucky Fine Service. I purchased all of the E-Jets a while back, but I left them in the hangar until this last update, having fun with them now. Yeah, so I just got them. So I didn't have them prior to this VNAV update. So I don't know, but man, they're a lot of fun with all these and all this stuff. The LNAV, VNAV seems to be working really well. I got the same. Yeah, it was weird. When I was setting up for the stream, I signed into I logged into 2024, and I had to do a EULA. Weird. All right, 1,000 to go. Must have been like a terms and conditions change or something like that. Yeah, I heard they were a little rough with without the VNav. You had to kind of do some math to bring it down, and there wasn't even a vector path indicator to even help you. Lucky flying service, yeah. But this VNav works really well. I said, if I don't comply, they get my firstborn. Joke's on them. I don't have any kids. Oh, my kids are all grown, so they'll have to fight for them. So Mr. Anderson says that's very exciting to hear. The aircrafts are amazing. It's nice to have some Embraers. I agree. It's nice to have something different for a regional, especially for a regional jet. We don't have enough regional type airplanes in the sim. The CRJs are just bleh to me. They're so broken and they won't fix them. All right, so we're coming off of this section here. So on the star, we got to be under flight level 070 at Tartan. It looks like a pretty standard star arrival. So this is going to bring us into Tartan, and we're going to hook up with our approach after that. It's the same kind of thing that happens that the 727s have. So in our approach, we're doing the ILS-24. So we're going to come in TLA. We're actually going to come in a little down a little further on here. We're going to hook up. We're probably going to get vectors from say intentions, and then they'll bring us back into here. So we got to be at 3,000 to intercept our glide slope. So that's the altitude restrictions that we have. Missed approach, climb straight out 3,000 and then as directed. If comms fail, straight out ahead, then turn right to LCTR at 3,000. So pretty much what we're going to do is we have to go miss. We're going to go 3,000. And we're going to just self-vector us back around. Well, not beyond ATC. Say intentions is probably going to bring us just on a downwind and just hook us back in. And we got a barrow of 300 for our decision altitude. So let's just set that real quick. Now, minimums is 300 on the barrow. That's set. And then we can go down here. And we go to perf, we go to landing in it, and then we need the METAR for Edinburgh. So,
London control on 133.6.
all right, so we have a temperature of 11.
Flyers.
Doing a flaps 5 landing, category 1. No icing conditions. Winds are 230 at 9.
Flyer 78 Papa Golf, London Control, good afternoon. Identified at flight level 340.
And so, landing weights, we got to kind of guess here. So, let's say we're burning, how much we burning? Less than a ton an hour. So let's do just a straight 38,000 kilos. That looks good. That should give us our landing. A really fast approach. The VREF of 129. So let me see something here. Let's see what SimBrief says for our landing. The app of 129, not 146. So let's do 129 plus 5, so that's 134. That's all set. Now it should auto-tune. Should auto-tune, but I'm not an auto-tune kind of guy, so we're gonna put in our nav unless it already started. So it's on automatic via the FMS. I don't ever trust that, so we're going to just put that in here. 0.9 in the standby, just in case. We got a course setting of 240. Here's our TOD. It's about 25 miles away. So, like I said, it's an up and down.
Descend via Impact 1 Echo to flight level 070 into Edinburgh, QNH 1006.
Descend via INPI 1 Echo to flight level 070. into Edinburgh. QNH 1006. Flyer 78 Papa Golf.
All right, and Say Intentions has us arriving at stand 7 at Edinburgh. Seems our flight time did Alright, so we're gonna go down 7,000 feet, so we'll set you. Should start to auto descend on path.
Flyer 78 Papa Golf, contact Scottish Control on 128.055.
Switching to Scottish Control. Scottish Control. Flyer 78 Papa Golf. Good afternoon. Maintaining flight level 340.
Flyer 78 Papa Golf, Scottish Control, good afternoon, identified.
You had a wind vector. Well, see, Limp's waiting for us over in Edinburgh. Got to set up a GSX profile because this lady keeps yelling at me that the stand is too small. In the baby bus. All right, we're coming on down. So that's the thing. I shut off the built-in flight attendant, and it's still working. So that must be a bug. All right, we're going to go medium brake. So this is a pretty standard arrival. So for the London City arrival, we're going to we'll be doing something a little different. We're going to be setting up the plane for a steep approach procedure. Oh, we never closed the door. I see GSX doesn't put people in here. But this livery I got off of FlightSim TO. It's a 2020 livery that works in 2024. But it has a British Airways cabin as well. And I noticed that in this cabin, you can't control anything. But that's okay. Personally, I'm not a cabin guy, so we do have a first class up here, business class. So it doesn't bother me that the cabin's not very interactive, but I know it bothers some people, and that's okay. Clouds are looking nice. It is raining in Edinburgh, according to the Medhar. Got some rain, but visibility is still good, so. Captain Chow, would you like a coffee or a juice? I would like a black coffee with a shot of Jameson's in it, please. Or gin and juice. So we're coming into Scotland. So I'll have a black coffee with a shot of McKellen. 18-year-old, please. All right, we're past the flight level 200 soon. And we're coming down and we're looking good. So let's get to some checklists. We got descent. Auto brake is set. We're going medium. Lights and seatbelt signs are on. Approach briefing is complete. That's to the line. BAW is the ICAO for British Airways, yes. Man, be a gentleman. 21-year-old. Yeah. More years. Yeah. Well, why don't we just go all out and go 25-year-old? All right, we're looking good. Things are looking good. We're VNaving. We're on path. We're the speed limit. So let's throw some speed brake out. They want us to slow down here. Get back on speed. We're also getting above path. Yeah, we're coming out, so we'll kill the music for now.
Flyer 78 Papa Golf, contact Edinburgh approach on 121.205.
Because money, yes. 25-year-old McKellen is very expensive.
Flyer 78, Papa Golf. Good afternoon. Descending flight level 170.
I actually have a bottle. I do have a bottle of 18-year-old in my liquor cabinet. That was pricey too.
Expecting ILS runway 24 approach into Edinburgh.
I am a Scotch guy. I do have McKellen. I got Lafoig, Glenlivet. I haven't been in an Airbus since PMDG dropped in 2024. Well, this should be fun for you then. Your oldest now is 27 years? Nice. I don't see why it wouldn't work. All right, so the auto system, so that flashing there is the ice protection system. Automatically turning on, it detected ice. You can see underneath it all the engine valves opened up for the de-icing. Like I said, very automated aircraft, very automated. There's not much you have to do in normal flight. You don't even have to touch the throttle in landing. At 30 feet, the auto throttle will disconnect and it'll go to idle. All right, so we got the ILS-24 approach. We're told to expect that. We already did, so we're good. The thing is our en route time didn't light up. That's supposed to light up automatically. There's a little bug there as well. All right, coming in. Get my camera. I don't have my controls camera. Took a crap, so I have to get a new camera for the controls. So you get to look at just me. Though really zoomed in, and I don't know why. There's an auto zoom feature on this camera. I got shut off. All right, 1,000 feet to go. Looks like we'll make our cutoff for Tartan. When I retire, I'm planning a trip here to Scotland. Scotland and the UK. We're going to do me and the wife, we're going to do a 2-week tour of the United Kingdom. All right, so there's 210. So we're actually going to Go to landing. Approach speeds. We're going to activate approach speeds. We're on path. So remember, we got to be. So there's a little bug that I noticed with the LNAV. It kind of gets a little quirky here.
Flyer 78 Papa Golf, turn right heading 060 vectors for the ILS runway 24 approach.
All right, once it's 060.
Heading 060, vectors for the ILS runway 24 approach. Flyer 78 Papa Golf.
Flyer 8700, Edinburgh approach. Good morning. Identified.
So yeah, so it's a little LNAV glitchiness here. It doesn't really, I haven't really seen it affect anything. I'm going to go down to go down to 6,000. Yeah, so it's kind of going to bring us on a downwind for a long base. And we are below, so let's get our lights on. And let's see, so landing lights are on, seatbelt lights, seatbelt signs are, passenger signs are on. Arrow is set. And that's the completion of the descent checklist. Approach checklist minimums are set 300 barrow, and landed data has been reviewed. We can go down to 4,000. Wrong way. So we're probably going to get vectored into CI-24, so we'll just go direct once we're given that permission. We do have our localizers armed.
Flyer 78 Papa Golf, turn left heading 030.
Here, 030.
Left heading 030. Flyer 78 Papa Golf.
Do you buy anything for the Airbus? It'll be the MCDU. Yeah, I have both the McDo and the Boeing FMC. I also have the FCU. I have both of them. The Airbus FCU was one of the first things I purchased.
Flyer 78 Papa Golf, maintain altitude 4,000 feet. Turn left, heading 345.
All right, left 345.
Maintain 4,000. Left heading 345. Flyer 78 Papa Golf.
Flyer 8700, descend altitude 4,000 feet. Turn left, heading 335.
Left turn 335, maintain 4,000, Flyer 8700.
Flyer 78 Papa Golf, proceed direct CI 24. Descend altitude 3,000 feet. QNH 1006 until
3,000.
established on the localizer, cleared for the ILS runway 24 approach.
1,000. We're going to go direct.
Direct. CI 24. Descend altitude 3,000 feet. QNH 1006. Cleared for the ILS runway 24 approach. Flyer 78 Papa Golf.
And we're cleared for the approach, so we can arm that.
Proceed direct CI 24. Descend altitude 3,000 feet until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 24.
And localizer glide slope armed. And we are looking good for our approach.
Direct CI 24, descend 3,000, clear for the ILS 24, Flyer 8700.
Yeah, that was a little bit. We were gonna overshoot because that was a little bit of a very hard turn. Actually, probably could have. Like I feel as though like the 737 and the Airbus would have made the turn a little wider. But the LNAV is experimental and it's their custom one, so I'm sure there'll be updates to it. So Lim says QNH 1006 winds 230 at 11, cleared to land. Nice. We're coming in. Let's see, where's Billy and them? Here we are. Stay up at our clean speed, which is 210, until we're turning in on the ILS. Then we'll start throwing some flaps out. There you go. I'm not so zoomed in now. It's got some kind of auto zoom or something on it on this new camera that I got. All right.
Flyer 78 Papa Golf. Contact Edinburgh Tower on 118.705.
See, now I'm all zoomed in again.
Edinburgh Tower, Flyer 78, Papa Golf. Good afternoon. Established on the ILS runway 24 approach.
Flyer 78 Papa Golf, Edinburgh Tower, identified.
All right, there's localizer capture. Let's go flaps 1. Approach 1 is armed. And we are on speed and altitude. Looks good. All right, there's 180. We can go flaps 2. All right, there's glide slope capture.
Flyer 78 Papa Golf, wind 230 at 9 knots. Runway 24, clear to land.
And we'll go flaps 3.
Runway 24, cleared to land. Flyer 78 Papa Golf.
And we are cleared to land. All right, let's go gear down. Radio altimeter live.
Edinburgh Tower, good morning. Flyer 8700 is 1 mile from Foxtrot India 24. Established ILS for 24.
Flyer 8700, Edinburgh Tower, roger, continue approach, runway 24.
Your announcements off.
Flyer 8700, wind 230 at 9 knots.
All right, go flaps 5.
Clear to land.
And before landing, flight attendants notified. ECAS is check. Landing gear down, 3 green. Flaps 5 set. Runway in sight. And approach 1 is active. And we are on speed.
Approaching runway 24.
Edinburgh Tower, EZ82, November Foxtrot, established on the ILS runway 24.
EV8 to November, Foxtrot, roger.
So I'm not hearing any call outs. There's 500. All right. My plane. A little low. Continue.
Flight slow.
10. All right. Reversers.
Auto brake.
Flyer 78 Papa Golf, contact ground on 121.755.
Make that turn out.
Switching to
So that was a 299. So that's improved.
Papa Golf. Good afternoon.
299.
Cleared of runway. Ready to
Definitely
gate.
almost half. That's just going to take some practice. But I think Holden's got the ticket. Holden's got the ticket.
Apron gate 7 via Alpha Echo Foxtrot. Good day.
Very warm welcome to our destination. Please remain seated
Main
with your
apron
seatbelt
gate
fastened
7
until the fasten
via
seatbelt
Alpha
signs have been
Echo
switched off.
Foxtrot. Flyers
It's safe to do
78
so. Please
Papa
take
Golf.
care when you open the overhead lockers, as items may have moved and could fall out and cause injury. You may now make and receive calls and use all data services on your handheld electronic devices.
We got Commodore 64
Check that you have all of your personal belongings with
coming
you
in.
before you leave the aircraft.
Nice.
If you require any assistance
All
here
right, flaps up.
destination, please speak to our ground staff colleagues who will be happy to help.
After landing, lights off.
Assistance to leave the aircraft today. Please remain seated until the aisle around you is clear and our crew will
And
to assist you. Finally, on behalf of all of us
slats and flaps up. Trim set to 0.
it's been our pleasure looking after you, and we hope to welcome you on board again sometime soon. Once again, thank you, and a very good afternoon to you all.
And EPU start. And we'll taxi on in. But I see that one out. I just need to get my my flare picture. That's definitely what I need to get.
Golf Yankee Romeo India Foxtrot contact tower on 118.705.
Edinburgh ground, Flyer 8700.
All right, we're going to stand 7. Stand 7.
Over to tower, Golf Yankee Romeo India Foxtrot.
Flyer 8700 Edinburgh ground, taxi to main apron gate 7 via Bravo Alpha Echo Foxtrot. Good day.
Oh, 64. You flew in with us from London City. Got Billy coming in. guess we're not turning in there. I wonder where... oh, there we are. Looks like limps in our gate. Let's go gate 6. Stand 6. All right, so coming in, lights can come off. There's a miscommunication with the company.
Ground Ryanair 64 Whiskey Echo, taxi to the ramp.
Ryanair 64 Whiskey Echo, taxi to parking via Bravo Alpha Echo.
Brake set.
Bravo Alpha Echo Foxtrot, Ryanair 64 Whiskey Echo.
Belt signs off and engines shut down. Welcome to Edinburgh.
Cabin crew, doors to manual and cross-check. Thank you.
Chucks in, safety pins, cones on door.
We now disembark the aircraft. Please take care as you leave us and ensure that you take all of your personal belongings with you. Once you've left the aircraft, please follow the directions of my ground staff colleagues who will be able to direct
Hate that click stop. The click spot bug is annoying. GSX, get request a boarding. Yes, yes, absolutely. My bad. Oh, there's Billy coming in. That looked good. You caught the tail end of your landing, Billy. Sorry about that. I got caught up in my my gate processes. We'll definitely catch the landings over in London City because they're going to be the juicy ones. All right, so we should be deboarding nicely. And let's see how we could do a turnaround. So let's see here. Are we... Okay, passengers are deboarding. Nice. So GSX seems to be working pretty nice. Then we got Commodore 64. Got a limp in the A319 over here. Hey, Billy, it looks like gate 5 is, or stand 5 is open. Stand 5 looks open. All right, so let's go to the routes page and we'll do a shutdown checklist. Park brake is set, passenger signs are off, stop selectors are in the stop position, hydraulic panel is set. We got to go hydraulic 3 off, or A off, and we got to make sure our beacon is off. That's why I did an auto deboard. And transponder set to standby. That is the shutdown checklist. It's the new hover nose Embraer, no nose gear. All right, so we're still unloading baggage. So let's go to flight details. And we can close that out. I'm going to add a new one. I'm going to go to SimBrief. And we'll go with the flight back. So it's, all right, we're flight 8713 for our way back. And let's get you. Make that flight. So we got more of a headwind, so it's a little longer, about 10 minutes longer to get back. It's got us going up to flight level 390. So we're going all the way up. You. A little bit of a hit. Little stutters. Say, look forever for you guys to land. My clearance is still valid. Nice. All right, so let's load you up. And we'll double check this one. We're departing Edinburgh, arrival London City. Block time of 2 hours with a 1 hour flight time. Our routing looks good. Going up to 390, that checks. All right. So let's see how it does a turnaround. So let's see, we'll send and we'll grab the new flight plan.
Gemstone 57 Kilo, runway 24 taxi via Hotel Mike Alpha Delta.
Let's start a new flight. And we'll get the ATIS for here.
Initial contact, you have information Golf. Edinburgh Airport, information Golf. 1950 Zulu. Arriving runway 24. Departing runway 24. Wind 240 at 8. Temperature 11, dew point 09er. Altimeter 29er71. Advise on initial contact you have information G-bird activity in vicinity of airport. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold
It's
short
got passengers
instructions.
on board already.
Advise on initial contact you have information Golf. Edinburgh Airport, information Golf. 1950 Zulu. Arriving runway 24. Departing runway 24. Wind 240 at 8. Temperature 11, dew point 09er. Altimeter 29.
So the new thing, we should be able to.
Contact you have information G-bird activity in vicinity of airport. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway.
Supposed to be able to disable all that stuff, but oh well.
Edinburgh Airport.
All right, so we have golf. We have golf. Go to ground.
50 Zulu.
Edinburgh ground flyer 8713 type Embraer E190 at stand 6 with information Golf. Like to pick up our IFR to London City.
Clearance on request. You're number 1.
All right, so we're going to do flaps 2 for this departure. And be runway 24, dry conditions.
Edinburgh ground, cleared to London City via the GoSam 1 Charlie departure runway 24. Initial climb to flight level 060. Departure on 121.205 squawk 1324.
All right, clear to London City via the GoSa 1 Charlie departure. Depart runway 24, climb flight level 60. Departure 121.205, squawk 1324, flyer 8713.
Flyer 8713, read back correct.
Calculate you, get you started.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Guess we can't do the cleaning crew. For some reason, it's indicating that we still have passengers on board. Oh, well. All right, so let's get this set up. We'll activate you. All right, that was easy. And we'll go departure, runway 24, GoSa 1 Charlie. Departure's in there, we'll apply that. And then for the arrival, we're doing the list 1 Charlie listo transition. Runway 27. We do the ILS 27. And that's going to be the I have 1 Juliet arrival. And we're doing the list 1 Charlie. And we'll apply that. Cool. And send request. There we go.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
The fuel is on board already. .09 is nicer. Yeah, beyond our say intention is going to give me 2.4 or 2.7. It will come in from the other side up the channel. Why is 27 our thing? Now we'll definitely have a tailwind on 9. That's why. I feel as though we don't want a tailwind though. Oh, that is a long approach over the mouth of the English Channel. If we could see if we can cut that.
57 kilo contact tower on 118.705.
Switching to tower, gemstone 57 kilo.
All right, so that's set. Next up is thing. And we're going back 0.78 is our cruise. And that fuel thing is going to keep yelling at us until we get we'll be able to abort the service. That's a new addition to GSX. You're able to abort a single service rather than the whole shebang, which is actually pretty cool. Why they have not done that years ago, I don't know. All right, so let's continue on with the box. So that's all in. Let's go to performance. We're going to take off in it, and we'll request you. Send request. Dry conditions. Is it supposed to be raining over here? Yeah, live weather. All right, next. That's good. We're going flaps 2. This departure. And takeoff. 115, 119, 143, 184. That's that was our let's look at the manifest. Yeah, see that was our London City departure. 126, 130, 143. The 143. What was our VFS? 187. And trim 1.8. So the only thing I can't tell is if this is up or down 1.8. I wish it showed that. Let's go with it up. It'll just mean it's a little nose light, and we'll just adjust on the fly. All right, so that's all set. We are actually all ready to go. Just waiting for passengers to board up. All right, so waiting on the baggage. We had that fuel loading glitch, so now our baggage is only 33%, so we got a little bit. So we landed 299 on our $296 at 1.1. Not quite a smasher, a little firm, but that was actually the best so far for me. London City is going to be a different story. We're probably going to bounce down the runway like a rubber ball, but as I said, I think Holden's a genius. I think he's on the right track. It would be nice to have a sunset arrival into London City. We'll be facing London, so we'll have the city in front of us. I'm setting up for 2-4. They're landing and taking off 2-4 in real life. 2-4 is where I'm going. Here, yes, we're taking off 2-4 here. We're landing runway 27 at London City. So I'm going to show you guys how to set up for the steep approach. This will give me good practice because I actually bid on a flight to Aspen for Fly Delta. Practice steep approaches. But this plane is definitely going in the rotation for the stream, for the channel. As long as they don't break it. All right, boarding is complete, guys. And we should still have APU still on. That's good. All right, safety pins. Let's close all the doors. Edinburgh ground flyer 8713 at stand 6, ready for push and start.
Flyer 8713, not clear what you said. Say again.
Flyer 8713, we're ready for push and start. Push start approved, face northeast, flyer 8713. All right, it's all closed up. So we get beacon on. Everybody ready to go? We'll push it back. We got an initial climb of 6,000. Or flight level 60. All right, guys, if you're just joining, welcome aboard. We're flying the FlightSim Studios E-Jets. We're flying CityFlyer ops. We're doing an Edinburgh turn. We just flew in from London City, and we are now going back. So if you haven't already, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Join the channel, support the channel. I really do appreciate it. And yeah. This is fun. We've been flying, we're on the experimental branch with the VNAV, LNAV, custom VNAV, LNAV with FlightSim Studios. And it seems to be, knock on wood, seems to be working really good. So we'll go sterile cockpit for a little bit, kill the music. And RTO. East would be nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Break off.
All engines clear. Start at will.
And we're pushing back. Turning engine 2. Let's start. Start engine 1.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake is set. Oil pressure. We forgot something. There we go.
Unlocking gear.
It does have very nice sounds. FlightSim Studios did real good with it. I think there's some aspects are a little on the quiet side, but like the APU startup is nice, and engine startups from the outside are nice. Inside seems a little on the quiet side. We got the pin. And 2 good starts. Taxi lights come on. And we'll kill the APU. Just real quick. Before taxiing. Start ground equipment clear. Trim set. Slats and flaps set to 2. Flight controls check. Free and clear. And APU is off. Taxi lights are on. Edinburgh ground. Flyer 8713 ready for taxi.
Flyer 8713, runway 24 taxi via Foxtrot, Alpha, Delta.
24 taxi Foxtrot Alpha Delta Flyer 8713. Libsite, you're going to, I'm going to go taxi after the hold spot and then let you go in front of me. Okay. You don't have to, but I guess I kind of need to land to see you guys, at least to record your landings, but yeah. Works for me. Works for me. All right, parking brake is off. And let's go. I keep forgetting I got to turn this taxi path stuff off. I don't really need it. Takeoff config. That's all good. It didn't do too well, or I mean, didn't do too bad on the turnaround. Definitely didn't have to reset anything. So. Put Theo on FMS.
Alpine 52 Echo November, taxi to parking via Bravo Alpha Lima Golf Hotel.
Bravo Alpha Lima Golf Hotel, Alpine 52 Echo November.
Flyer 8713, contact tower on 118.705, safe flight.
We're to tower 118.07 or 705. Have a good one. Flyer 8713. Oh, thank you, sir. We'll land go add flight plan. Boom. right, there we go. Landing lights can't come on. Robes. All right, before takeoff checklist. Cabin's notified, brake temps are green, ECAS is checked, takeoff configuration is correct, strobes are on, landing lights are on. Takeoff checklist complete.
902, vacating runway, request taxi to parking.
Edinburgh Tower, flyer 8713, holding short of 24, ready for departure.
Edinburgh Tower, runway 24, wind 240 at 8, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 24, cleared for takeoff. Flyer 8713.
What would I do without you? I would have a crappy stream, sir. Crappy stream. All right. Let's pull them up. Togas in chat. Let's go. Takeoff green. Auto throttle.
On runway 24, remaining. 6
E knots, thrust set.
900 feet. V1, rotate.
One, hands off. Let's go flying. All right, pause the rate. Gear up.
Runway 24.
Flaps 1. Pilot on. We'll go VNAV.
Contact departure on 121 depth. Edinburgh departure. Flyer 8713. Good afternoon. Climbing through 2000.
Flyer 8713, Edinburgh departure identified. Climb flight level 100.
100.
Climbing flight level
Flaps up.
100. Flyer 8713.
Flyer 8713, climb flight level 220.
All right, 220 set.
Climbing above flight level 220. Flyer 8713.
8713. Contact Scottish Control on 133.2.
Switching to Scottish Control. Flyer 8713.
Switching too fast
Good
to send a
afternoon.
bug report.
Climbing through flight level 060 for flight level 220.
Flyer 8713, Scottish Control, climb flight level 220.
So we stay 250 at 6,000 until Gotham.
Climbing flight level 220. Flyer 8713.
They burn a lot more fuel with these star departures. That's
Flyer 8713, climb flight level 240.
only 240 in the thing. So we're getting cleared all the way up, but we got to stay on the SID, right?
Climbing flight level 240. Flyer 8713.
What a beautiful looking plane, man. Beautiful looking plane. All right, so at Gotham, we'll start back up to. We're gonna go up to flight level 390 for this flight. I don't know if we're gonna make it there. Little cloud surfing. Nice. Here's our rain clouds. Always love the depiction of the tailwind or the headwind or whatever it is pushing where the crab. This is cloud surfing. Oh, cool. If model matching is correct, this guy's flying a Hellcat, or not a Hellcat, a B1 bomber. Nice. That's a cool shot. So we are not quite, so we're starting to climb up now. That sounds awesome. Do another flyby. That's cool. Accelerating up to 290, and then we'll start our climb back up again. So passing 10,000, our landing lights could come off. And we are pressurizing. Cabin's coming up.
Flyer 8713, climb flight level 290.
290.
Climbing flight level 290. Flyer 8713.
We should have a nice sunset, maybe even a little bit of a dusk landing. Good, we can zoom out. I think I say this every time, but the one thing that the sim did get right is the clouds. Yeah, the clouds look nice. Look at that. That's real life right there.
Flyer 8713, climb flight level 350.
Set 350. So one cool thing about this, and as I can adjust my autopilot, because I have the controller right in front of me, and then we can still keep the outside view. And we'll get some tunes on. Curious to see how that Phoenix A319 handles that 5-degree approach. Oh, 390 set.
Climbing flight level 390. Flyer 8713.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be another one of those up and then right down again. Oh, there's a plate. Let's say intentions right there. Nice contrail. All right. So I was able to figure out how to get the, so if you buy both the 170, 175 and the 190, 195, you get the freighter version for free. So you go to FSS's website and you sign into the account, and so they say you have to have loaded in both planes. You have to load the 190 in and the 170. And then after you've done that, you can go to Contrail or wherever you purchased these planes from, and you add that code, that serial code in, and it gives you the plane. So I do have the freighter versions. I don't know who flies the freighters. So that's the noise canceling. Yeah, my en route time is a little glitchy. So tomorrow's stream is going to be a fun one. We're going from Aspen down to Dallas Fort Worth in the Honda Jet, the Flight Effects Honda Jet. We're checking that out. That's now native 2024. And we're going down to Dallas because with the A300 stream, we never really got a chance to take a look at it. So we're going to go down there. Check out the new Any Builds Dallas. If we go out, so we don't got much till we get to top of descent. So on the climb out, we're going to get ready for our landing. Performance, landing in it. We're going to go flaps full on this one. And we're going to go steep approach. So we're going to activate the steep approach speeds. Then we're going to have to guess on our over 40,000 kilos. Burning about a ton an hour. Or 2 tons an hour. Drop back to 1,800 tons, so, or 1.8 tons. So I'm looking at it's 39.5. That's not going to adjust, so let's do a manual SimBrief calculation and see what SimBrief says. Runway 27, 49.48. All right, so SimBrief is saying VAP 123. Which is actually lower than our VREF, so we get a V reference. Let's subtract 5 off of that, so that's 118. So VREF is VAT -5. Okay. That looks good. We'll keep it at that. And we're going to go max brake. All set up for landing. And we can't forget, we actually need to press this. Now, what's interesting about this is that the rest of the commonality of the switches are, it's good if it's black. This one, we need to see the white bar to let us know that it's on. And now we are all set up for a steep approach. Definitely going to record this landing, so I'll get that set up. And we're less than 30 minutes now, guys. Less than 30 minutes. These are quick flights. So I think we're going to get vectored. So that long approach over the mouth of the channel, or the mouth of the Thames, is going to get cut short. I have a feeling we're going to be going definitely get it direct to like Lavno or something, like to the initial approach. That was one last thing I forgot, is the barrow, the height. So we're going to $490 is our barrow minimums. Got about you. It's set standard. So in the real Embraer jet, these LEDs, I have them turned on just because I'm used to this kind of reference and I didn't want to screw up. But the real one doesn't have these LEDs that light up. It's you go by your mode annunciator. So Embraer pilots they train themselves to constantly looking at this. You'll live and die by this, is what they said.
Contact London Control on 133.6.
Contacting London Control on 133.6. Flyer 8. London Control.
All right, 1,000 to go.
713. Good afternoon. Maintaining flight level 380.
Flyer 8713, London Control, good afternoon. Identified.
But tomorrow's flight will definitely be on. We'll be on VATSIM. VATSIM. Yeah, VATSIM. That should be an emoji. We'll be definitely on VATSIM, as well as multiplayer for you guys that don't want to be on the network. Well, we're back in the U.S. and I actually flew the Honda Jet a lot when it was in 2020, so I'm comfortable with it. So we'll be on the network. This is about as high as I've ever gone in this plane. 39. I guess this is rated for 410. I'm not sure actually. Little glitchy, but it's not terrible. You'll see it like it'll want to bounce around on the path. Now we're really going to start cooking. We're going up to 7.8. This as V1 would say, this is Friday speeds. Exactly what it looks like every time you fly in the UK. Never see the ground. Well, I don't get much over here, but yeah, you're right. Every time I've kind of tooled around in the UK, I've never seen the ground. So you get a little bobble.
Quebec Echo contact London Control on 127.105.
It's a pretty thermist approach. Climb straight out ahead, 2,000 feet at a distance of 5.6 on the ILS. Turn right to L center at 2,000 as directed. And it's kind of brings us right back into a kind of a pattern approach downwind and then back into the ILS.
Direct Muscat. Cleared for the ILS runway 23 right approach. Descend and maintain altitude 3500 feet until established altimeter 1011. Down to 3500, cleared for the ILS 23 right approach.
That's funny. The chart actually has regional jet decision heights as opposed to that's pretty cool. So the BA 146 can actually come in lower. Wow. All right, so we're going to be coming down. So let's see. Listo, we're looking at a bottom altitude of 9,000 or flight level at 90. So we'll get that set up. Yeah, so definitely with the new addition of VNav and their custom LNAV FMC, I'm going to say that this is I'm going to recommend that this is a purchase if you're interested in a regional jet, because this thing is sweet. Definitely not a dead to me plane, and I'm actually very happy that I decided to buy them. And as far as FlightSim Studios, they were less hassle to load up than the 727s. Yeah, the only thing is just a weird Navigraph to update the air rack. It's an external program. They don't have it integrated. Yeah, we're not in the club, so change that music. That seemed a little aggressive. Should be starting down soon. Yep, we're there. Let's see. Set up our navs. 111.5. Looking at a course of 272. Vertical track acquired. I imagine that's what that means. All right, we're descending now. We're on speed and on path. Coming on down. Intercept altitude is 2,000 feet. And a 5.5 degree descent. Yeah, we're looking good. Set hit list.
Flyer 8713, contact London Control on 130.925.
Auto brake set, lights and seatbelt signs are on. Approach briefing is complete.
On 13 London Control, Flyer 8713. Good afternoon. Descending flight level 340.
Flyer 8713, London Control, climb flight level 3.
Hey, look at flight, sir. I was on FlightAware and see that the E190 is the most prevalent type on the departure board. I saw the ATR 76 as well. Nice. Yeah, that a lot of I think London City is one of the main hubs for British Airways Cityflyers. So, and they fly the E190s. That's cool to know. ATR 76. Boy, I wish that thing was good. I missed flying that in 2020. 2024, it's another broken one. We need a good high fidelity turboprop airliner. If Majestic Q400 ever comes to the sim. I heard they're bringing it over. That thing was badass in FSX. Right, so you can see now, if you have the steep approach set up properly, you'll see a little armed steep. And once you're all established and you're in steep approach mode, this will go green and let you know that it's no longer armed but active. Just a little thing there. The VFD crew is descending on London. Watch out. So, London City should be actually right out there. That's actually probably where it is. I can have quite a few UK sceneries. I have Stansted, I have Manchester, I also have Gatwick, and I also have Heathrow. I have all those, I have all of them, but I don't get over here very much. We gotta change that. Slow down to 250. Put some pre-brakes up. Got some wing ice detected, so auto turned on the wing anti-ice.
Via list 01 Charlie to flight level 090, QNH 1017, flyer 8713.
There's the mouth of the Thames. Music off. Start getting the head in the game.
Contacting Thames director approach. Flyer 8713. Good afternoon. Descending flight level 190.
Thames. Is it pronounced Thames?
Flyer 8713, Thames director approach, cleared Lava 1 Juliet transition. Expect the ILS runway 27 approach into city.
Tell you what, it's really weird for me to not be setting standard past an 18.
ILS runway 27 approach. Flyer 8713.
Really hoping we don't have to do this long loop.
Flyer 8713, I've got a shortcut for you. Descend altitude 4,000 feet, turn right heading 205 vectors for the ILS runway 27 approach, QNH 1017.
4,000. All right. What did it say? 205.
Right heading 205 for the ILS runway 27 approach. QNH 1017. Flyer 8713.
Oh yeah, it's got us going right to it. Hopefully I can get down. Let's try this one for now. See if we get down on the. And perf landing. Approach speeds. There's Commodore 64. I was wondering where he went. All right, so we're at 210 mark. So I'll activate you. Go clean speeds.
Turning right, heading 230. Flyer 8713.
All right, go direct Rouser. So in the real world, they go to flaps 3. That's when they drop the gear. And then they skip flaps 4. Because flaps 4 is the same as flaps 5, except it tells the plane that you're landing or that you're taking off rather than landing. It's a taking off. It's a takeoff flap setting. So in the real world, the pilots go from 3 to landing flap. Right, below 10,000, we get all that on. Sterile cockpit.
Golf Echo Juliet November Kilo, contact London Control on 121.23.
121.23 for Golf Echo Juliet November Kilo. Good day.
Right to heading 245. Flyer 8713.
I'm not cutting it anymore. We'll join up the approach, then we'll get set up. We're gonna try not to smash it into London City. So for steep approaches, we want to be established and configured before we start down on the ILS.
Air France 5028, descend altitude 3,000 feet.
Air France 508.
We're well below. We can actually come up a little bit.
Flyer 8713, turn left heading 245.
Left heading 245. Flyer 8713.
We got Our intercept is... got a little bit of ways yet.
Air France 5028, 12 miles from Lavno. Maintain heading 320, descend altitude 2,000 feet until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 27 approach.
Right turn 320, descend 2000, cleared for the ILS 27, Air France 5028.
Capture that. We can actually go...
Turn left heading 260.
Left heading 260, Flyer 8713.
Just double check our weather. All right, let's go. Flaps 1. Start slowing up. Good. Go flaps 2. We'll go flaps 3.
Air France 5028, contact City Tower on 118.08 at Lavno.
We'll arm the approach.
Lavno, Air France 5028.
Air France 5028, Lavno Tower. Golf Lima Echo Kilo Kilo, contact London Control on 135.425. Switching to London Control on 135.425, East Golf Lima Echo Kilo Kilo.
Guess I have to be closer. Hope so. We'll be hand flying this approach.
Flyer 8713, 11 miles from Lavno. Maintain heading 270. Cleared for the ILS runway 27 approach.
Maintain heading 270. Cleared for the ILS runway 27 approach. Flyer 8713.
1-5. What did I do? Now we can arm the approach. Glad I caught that. All right, you're down. Localizer captured. And we'll go flaps full.
Flyer 8713, contact City Tower on 118.08.
Switching to City Tower on 118. City Tower, Flyer 8713. Good evening. Established on the ILS runway 27 approach.
All right, looking good. Certainly glad I got that that's sorted out in time. That would have been bad. Well, it wouldn't have been bad. It would just, we would have ended up having to hand fly. Should have just let it auto detect, I guess, right?
Air France 5028, welcome to City. Contact ground on 121.83. Flyer 8713, winds 210 at 6, runway 27 cleared to land.
All right, we're cleared to land.
Runway 27, cleared to land. Flyer 8713.
A little bit of a warble there. All right, steep is armed, approach, or steep is activated, approach armed. And we're just waiting for that glide slope to come in. It's going to be, it's going to look like we're too high, but it's at 5 degrees, 5.5 to be exact. So winds are bouncing us around a little bit. All right, gear down, flaps full. And cast checked. All right, here we go.
Approaching runway 27.
Thousand feet, missed approach altitude is set, cleared to land, stable. Continue. Oof, smasher.
Auto brake.
All right, out of reverse. Yeah, that one was a smasher.
Flyer 8713, contact ground on 121.83.
City ground. Flyer 8713. Good evening. Cleared of runway. Ready to taxi to the gate.
Get up over here.
Flyer 8713, city ground, taxi to Terminal 1. Gate 0 left, via Tango. Good day. Terminal 1, Gate 0L via Tango. Flyer 8713.
Brake set. All right, so we got a 485. That was our landing, 485. Slammed it in. Might have to get a gear check. I turned off ATC. All right, guys. Yeah, that approach, that ground comes at you pretty quick. I imagine this is the target you're supposed to aim for, and then this is the touchdown zone. All right, we got limp coming in. A319. Nice. All right, we got Billy in the other Embraer. There it is. Looks like short final. You got nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, we'll go over to our stand that we started at 23. I don't think that one was a very good one. Oh, yeah, we missed our mark. We missed our mark. We're supposed to be there. Nice. Well, anyway, welcome back to London City. Awesome. Guys flying along. That's awesome. All right. So I'm not going to shut down. We're going to check out the replay. Watch me smash it in. Actually, we're going to look at Atlanta. See our smasher. So 496, 1.1. So G-forces weren't so bad. 496 at 1.1. We don't have to check the gear, but we certainly jarred our passengers. That was definitely a Ryanair landing. But yes, awesome. So let's check it out. And yeah, so run it forward. That 5-degree approach. It automatically puts the speed brakes out. Stutter. That one's saying 388. I think 388 better than 496. Got all kinds of stutters. All right, guys. Wow. FlightSim Studios, E190. Definitely going to be flying this a lot more. All right, so that's going to be the stream, guys. I'm going to wind this back. All right, guys. So, hey, I want to thank everyone who tuned in and watched. Everyone who flew along, all the likes, those who subscribed, appreciate you all. I want to thank everyone that joined me in the chat with Limp Rocketeer. We had Drunk Billy, Lucky Flying Service, Mr. Anderson himself, and many more. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate you. If you haven't already, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're going to be streaming tomorrow at 1 o'clock. We're going to take the Honda Jet by Flight Effects. We're departing Aspen, Colorado tomorrow, so hope to see you guys there. And I have to get going. I have to make some dinner, making blackened shrimp. So, to get cooking. All right, guys, until tomorrow. Yeah. On to the next one, guys. This is Virtual Flight Diaries. My name is John, and I'll see you. Have a good one, guys.